ourselves to the Jedi. At last we will have revenge.
The power of the dark side. The power of the dark side. Power of the dark side.
Oh, perfect timing. Get that. We're gonna calm that down. What is up, everybody? Yeah. And because fucking OBS crashed, I gotta make sure all my chats are good. Which I don't think they are. Oh, hi, everybody. Let's hope that freaking OBS doesn't crash again. It's really weird. It'll crash like during the intro stream, but like the intro section, and then like once we start streaming, it tends to not do too bad. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Zero worm. The people demand streams from you. Your followers are watching. Always watching. Hashtag bring back Friend Fridays. Aww. We will be. So here, you know, let me fucking shut that off for a second, and let me shut the Discord off for a second. So we'll be bringing back Friend Fridays. But we took a break off because of everything with Luna, and now Bandit, everything's kind of up in the air with Bandit. So that's fun. He's doing okay, but he's not able to stand up on his own right now, so that sucks. But to just kind of get back into streaming, I've been doing the StarWars watch-a-thon, which of course has had a couple hiccups in it. We had some bad weather last weekend, people coming in and out of the house, and then everything with Bandit this week. So we've had a couple hiccups, unfortunately. So we're a little behind. We're a lot behind. We're still in the Clone Wars, but to be honest, the Clone Wars is like the most of the franchise. Like, it's the thing with the most content. So it's gonna take us the longest to get through Clone Wars, and we're sort of close to the end of it. So then we'll get into all the, you know, then everything else will start flying by. You know, I think. It's just that Clone Wars, there's a lot of content in Clone Wars. Battlefront 3 hype? Yeah. Push you show your face and break my browser. Internet can't handle your beauty. I don't know about all that. So I got these specifically for stream. They're a lot of fun. These are, it's a onesie. It's an adult onesie. Macari is a great thing because you get these on Amazon. They're like $50, and there's so many different versions, and they don't all look the best. I got this off Macari for $9, so it was used, gently loved, but it looks great, and it's $9. So, guys, just don't buy new shit unless you absolutely have to. Just get used to that. But I was getting really warm getting ready because I don't know if you guys know about girl hair or having big hair in general, but like I was trying to get my hair to be kind of big to kind of emulate bigger than usual. I didn't want to go too over the top. I could have. I started to, and I realized I had to reel it in a little bit. And I was like, I kind of want like a little bit bigger of a poof for you know, to do like the Wookiee theme to kind of go with it. Because this is a Chewbacca onesie, which is just precious. Oop, see, I have to unzip it a little bit, I think, to get it on, but don't look. This is lady changing, sort of. I'm also sitting down, which doesn't help. Hold on. Yeah. But I got really, really warm while working with my hair, so I had to unzip it. But I got a looky onesie. I saw it and I could not resist. I could not resist. But it is really warm, so I am going to leave it unzipped because it's actually really snug and cozy. But yes, we'll be getting back into Friend Fridays before we get it. I think Friend Friday will probably be our first like real gaming stream back. Probably. So after we get through Star Wars stuff, we'll hop in there. It looks warm AF. It's actually really cozy, and that's the thing. I see a lot of them, and they just look like they're screen prints, but this is actually like it's not fur, but it's like fleecy, and it's very cozy. It's very soft, and it has a pocket, like because he always has like his pouch. So it has like a pocket. I don't know what you need a pocket for when you're wearing a onesie, but I got one, so I was like, you know what, let me try to do a little bit of a poof, and then I realized I needed a shirt on underneath this because it was very warm and I had to unzip it. I was like, if I get hot on stream, I can't unzip it. In the state that I was in. I mean, I could once, but then there goes all my channels, so I was like, well, I need to get another. I got my hair all perfect and I put this shirt on and it killed my poof a little bit, but it's more poofy than what I normally wear my hair, so. But oh my god, I used to fucking wear my hair back in the day in the aughts. Oh my god, you teased your hair. You teased the crap out of your hair. You teased and teased and teased. And hairspray and tease and mousse, and you crunch it in and you hang your head up and upside down, and oh man, I do not miss doing that. But I you know, it looks cute. Like it like the poofy era was kind of cute. People overdid it. But I had like the little bumpets. Do you guys, I don't know, you guys may not remember that, but I'm sure your girlfriends or your sisters or someone you knew had bumpets, which were these little plastic like things that looked like this, and you would part your hair forward and you would tease it really, really good, and then you would situate this thing like because it had like little teeth on it, so you would situate it into your hair, and you could run some of your hair through it if you wanted to, but ultimately the goal was just to help secure it, but ultimately the goal was to pull your hair forward, do the teasing, put it over the bumpet very lightly, lots of hairspray. The bumpet would help make the poof more like evenly ovaled and a little bit more prominent without as much effort in your hair, and then you would, you know, bobby pin and clip it into place and everything. It was a process, but we did it to try to look good for you guys, so. But yeah, having like I was like teasing my hair and getting really hot. I was like I was comfy before I started doing my hair. I was like, Jesus Christ, my God. I'm gonna go stand in front of the air conditioner. But we got juice. Our juice is on the loose. We got juice back. I don't think you guys have watched me. I don't think you guys have seen me have juicy juice on stream in a long time. So I was like, let's get some juicy juice. Let's get a Lego set out. Let's just get that going. Which one should we do? We have so many. For those of you who are not up to date, we did Spaceballs 1. I think this was Isn't this Spaceballs 1? The ship that turns into the Mega Maid. We did, which also came with a little itty bitty Winnebago. We did a lot of Despicable Me Lego sets, which I need to find somewhere else to set these. Honestly, they're taking up all my workroom, so I'm gonna put these over here. They kind of sort of fit together a little bit, but not really. Just because all the bases are made from the exact same mold, so they kind of sort of go together. Hey, lawyer! what is up? I'm just kind of moving my Lego sets that we've built from last stream over. Welcome back, guys! Welcome, Raiders! Raiders of the Lost Lawyer! I don't know why I did that, like Metallica. What? All of his songs sound like this. What's up, guys? Yes, Bumble, thank you for the shout out. Spelling from Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Okay. We are doing chill cuddles and Clone Wars, and which you'll be able to see in a second. It's right here. There we go. I have it off so it's not like covering my face while we're doing stuff, but I should probably move my face over. I should probably move my face over just a little bit so it's not, oh, wrong way. Block it more. Yeah, there we go. That's what I should do. And we got Juicy Juice, who should totally 110,000% sponsor me. I would even be paid in pallets of juice. I would totally accept pallets of juice as payment. Just ship me a pallet of juice, and I will sing your... I mean, I sing your praises anyways. It's free. Drew Carey on Whose Line Is It Anyways? They were like, what you drinking, Drew? And he was like, whoever pays me. I was like, that's fucking smart. Don't mean to raid and bail, but I have to get to the bank and run some errands. Being an adult sinks. You may want to double check. This is a bank holiday. Banks are closed today. Unless you have a special bank that doesn't give a shit. But, it's Memorial Day. It's a bank holiday. They can't do, like, transactions. I didn't work at all today. That's why I'm on right now. I slept in, and I had, you know, like, breakfast and stuff, and kind of, I gave myself some time to wake up, but yeah, I didn't go to work today because there's no need. So you may want to double check on that before you actually make the pilgrimage to the bank, just to make sure. I feel like this red light is so bright right now. Just before you go, just to make sure that you're not, like, wasting your time. But no, I get it. We used to call it Host and Ghost, but then they got rid of hosting. Memorial Day. Your Memorial Day is November 11th. Ah, okay. It would be kind of cool if we could sync up all of our holidays internationally. Like, I get that some holidays are local, but Memorial Day is literally just a day of remembrance. That could be any day. But we do it during the summer, and boy, let me tell you, there are people outside celebrating. I heard some big, loud, semi-automatic bang bangs earlier. They were loud. I'm not 100% sure what caliber it was, but that was no pew-pew. I'm not that good. Some people can tell exactly what's being fired by listening to it, but I'm not that good. All I know is I didn't want to be on the other side of it. I can tell you that much. But it'd be cool. We should have at least one holiday. 1 3-day weekend every month. We should just make, like, as people, why don't we force that? Just be like, hey. I kind of like France's thing. France is like, we do not work in August. I don't know why I kind of made him Russian there. Eagle 5 from Spaceballs. Should we do that? Should we continue with the Spaceballs? It's funny, we haven't built anything Star Wars yet, but I've been really excited about building these things. I couldn't remember what it was called, just a little Winnebago. But it's Eagle 5. I don't know why I can't remember that. It is commonly called Remembrance Day, but it includes Vets Day and Memorial Day. Oh, see, our Veterans Day is a separate holiday. Veterans Day and Memorial Day are 2 different holidays. And when I remember my mom told me when she was a kid that they used to have like all the presidents, like their birthdays were all a holiday. So you would get like, there would be parades all the time. It made me think of Futurama, like parade day parade. There used to be a parade every weekend. Those were dark times. And, but she was like, and then they took and they just made it President's Day, which I think is George Washington's birthday. I think. But they used to get off every like major president's birthday. I was like, why don't the founding fathers like just let's have all their birthdays off? Let's do Founding Fathers Day. Let's do president, because not all the founding fathers are obviously presidents. We should have a day for freaking Benjamin Franklin. Bro was a fucking poonhound. Gotta love these freaking Temu sets, man. Okay, if we get through this one today, I think I wanna do Godzilla next. Capitalism Day. we should definitely have that. Capitalism is worth being celebrated. It's when you start putting socialistic structures into it that it becomes manipulated and starts to fall apart and is no longer true capitalism. Which is what we have right now. And everybody's like, capitalism sucks. It's like, but we're not actually operating under true capitalism right now. And then you talk to people who think capitalism sucks, and then you explain to them what capitalism is, or you don't tell them that it's capitalism. You're like, well, what about this system? And they're always like, yeah, that's a great system. That makes sense. And it's like, yeah, that's fucking capitalism, bro. The things that you don't like are all the socialistic bullshit that's been added to it and watered it down so it's no longer true capitalism. But I digress. This sticker sheet. Yay! I like when Legos make me do the stickers, then I can complain about how I'm cockeyed and the stickers are on crooked instead of complaining about them putting it on crooked. Alright. Who's alive with the sound of Legos? Did you hear what they did to the Robin Hood animated movie? Like the Disney one? With the animals? I swear to God. My dad told me that was his favorite Disney movie. He loved Robin Hood. He loved the rooster. I swear to God, if they fucking change some shit. What they fucking do? What they do? What is there even to... Okay, hold on. Let me process. What the fuck is there even to do in Robin Hood? It's all animals. It's an English story. It's an English story based off of English lore of people that we're pretty sure existed. They're all portrayed by animals. I can't think of a single thing in that movie that would be considered offensive to anybody. What the fuck did they change? I swear to God, if it's some fucking, like, if there's a fucking, like, a trans pig that used to be a fucking dog or something, I'm gonna punch somebody. Well, Snow Peter Pan asking what makes the red man red. As a Native American, I always loved that song. It's cute. It talks about how red because of passion and love. It's a song about how we're a passionate people and cute. And it's not even Native American, technically. They're inspired by Native Americans, but they're not based on a real tribe. It's imaginary. But what makes the red man red was cute. And factual. Have you ever met a Native American? We're incredibly passionate, and we all have a story about a grandma or an aunt who laid someone out in the front yard with a frying pan. Like, it's accurate. They removed an inspirational quote at the start of the movie about the government being corrupt, and when that happens, it's down to the people to rise up in rebellion. Oh! Okay. Nothing like saying. Nothing like. Nothing like just openly fucking outing yourself as being a socialistic shill. Fucking bullshit. Have I met one? I believe she's my Chewbacca skin right here. Yeah. I got a chewy skin. I always loved the red man, what makes the red man red. And as soon as they took it out, I was so upset. When I refused to watch the new Peter Pan when they took it out. And I only have original versions of stuff because it's ridiculous. And, you know, what really upsets me is people are offended by seeing other cultures. Where Disney, Walt Disney, his whole goal was to represent different types of cultures in ways that people who aren't familiar with those cultures could understand. And what he would do is he would send groups of animators. He loved like the colors of, you know, like South America, the vibrant colors that they have like in Mexico, the way their clothes are made really vibrantly. Their food even, like he just loved the looks of the cities, and just the beauty and the culture. And he would send teams of people, his animators would go on these vacations, essentially these workcations, and they would sit there and they would learn about the cultures, they would study, they would sketch and draw locals and the atmosphere and you know, buildings, and that way they could take it back and use those you know, photos and color palettes that they take and the drawings and stuff, and use those for inspirations to, you know, tell stories and how to design a story that needs to be told from that area. And he always did such a good job, I thought. But then, you know, as people have grown away from that and have become racist, they don't want to see those representations. Like, his favorite character out of Fantasia was the little, you know, like the little horse people, what are they called? Well, you know, your human on top, horse on the bottom. And his favorite one was the girl who represented Africa. She was a little black girl and her bottom half was zebra. And I always thought that was really cute too. And that was his favorite character. He thought she was just absolutely adorable. And he thought that her character was really fun because she had spunk and character, and, you know, she, like, the other ones were all prim and proper and stuck up, and she was fun, and she was a fun character. And they removed her because she was offensive. But, like, it's like you're putting all these negative things onto this stuff that doesn't exist, that those were not the motivations behind creating them. And there are these beautiful characters with beautiful representation, there's beautiful stories, and they are just ruining all of his work. They're labeling him as all these horrible things that he wasn't. There's proof that shows he wasn't, and they're just completely destroying his legacy and becoming a shill. And they're just a fucking, they're a shadow of what they used to be, and they're just a mouthpiece for socialism and communist bullshit nowadays, which is the opposite of what he wanted. He was a very, very anti-communist, I don't know why we stopped hunting people that were communists, honestly. We should have kicked them all out. Sexy! Screen is still there, it's just blank now. Oh, they just, stupid. They're dumb. Amazon Prime removed it. Oh, God. What makes the red man red? Crayons, markers? Damn it. Ask Red Man. He's still alive, right? The red man is red from passion. What is up, buddy? How are you doing? How you been? What's up, Mr. X? Let's see. How are you? It's good. What set are you doing? So we are watching Clone Wars right. We're in Clone Wars. We're making our way through the entire Star Wars saga. So it's not just the movies. We're doing it all in chronological order, and we are in the Clone Wars right now, which if I had this up, boom, you'd be able to see it. I have it flipped here. It's going to be flipped and muted on the stream for copyright reasons. And so to watch it fully, and to hear it fully, you do have to go to the Discord. That way, you know, we can enjoy it without, you know, someone putting the ban hammer on all the channels. It's clearly blood or tomato sauce. No. No, 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 no. Let's see. It looks like my multi-chat, because OBS crashed, of course. My multi-chat is now not multi-chatting, so we gotta fucking reconnect everything. Your live things have been mind-blowing. Dealing with people lacking logical reasoning makes my brain explode. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I understand that. I've been... Migraines. It makes my brain hurt. It makes my brain feel like it's trying to escape. Especially, like, right in the temple. My temple is just like... Anytime someone says some stupid shit like that. people are just like rabble with no hint of original thought. It's very sad. It's very sad. Making sure everything. I think everything's good now. I think. And let me refresh the multi-chat so it's not... I'll multi-chat you. Wait, you know what? I'm gonna stick with that. But we are... I got my Lego set out. I'm not sure... This is a little intimidating because it has 3 different instruction booklets, and I'm not really sure where to start. So let me figure out what's going on here. Okay, so this is the first one, which is two-sided. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this one's gonna take us a while. And then here's the next set of instructions. And then... Well, that's kind of nice because the other one was like, the other one was really big. If you guys, I don't know if you guys remember. Well, I tried to keep it off stream so you guys would try to guess what it was, but I mean, this was... Well, this wasn't as many steps, I guess, but all the... Woo, no. I keep all my instruction booklets just in case. You never know, you know? Legos! I'll tell you, wait, actually, that's intimidated, right? That's almost as big as you, yeah. But, geez Louise. There's a lot of steps to this one. Okay, so we're in it. We're in there like swimwear. That's what she said. Ayo. Sexy, it's so good to hear from you, man. It's so good to hear from you. I'm glad that you're still kicking tits, you know? Oh, God. See, now, which one do I need to fucking open? Oh, thank God. It has these numbers. Theoretically. Okay, this says 3. Okay, this says 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. I think I opened this one first. It looks like it has... That's actually really nice. Oh, and then that's where 2 kicks in. Okay. It tells you when you need to open the bag label with a number on it. Well, that's pretty neat. How do I want to do this? Okay, last time I had the instructions up here, and that... Okay, that works. And then, oh, 3. We don't want that yet. We don't want 3s around these parts. I don't know why there's 3 bags that say 1, and 3 bags that say 2, and 3 bags that say 3. It'd be nice if it was like 1A, 1B, or just numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. But, you know. You're still battling them bitch tits. I texted you, but looks like I've been experiencing autistic burnout for years. Oh. I think I can relate to that. The pushing yourself really hard and just trying to be normal and feeling like you have imposter syndrome and just trying to make your way through life and feeling like you don't have the tools everybody else has. And just fucking pushing through, and then one day you realize you can't, you know, you're trying to people please, and you can't say no to anybody, and then you black out instead of going to work. So, like, I think I get that a little bit. Yeah, having undiagnosed problems and realizing it as an adult that there's definitely something like off or different than what's considered the norm is very frustrating and very, like, I don't have an official stamp on me, but it's a little bit of a mixture of stuff. Like, I know there's PTSD in there. I know that it was diagnosed with that as a kid. Was diagnosed with PTSD as a kid. It was diagnosed, you know, dealing with OCD, dealing with, you know, emotional issues relating to hoarding, thanks to my mom, dealing with, you know, undiagnosed, which either ADHD or autism or what's now considered ADHD when you have both. So, all together, yeah, it's learning that you're somewhere in that part, and I don't need a full stamp on it. I mean, it'd be nice to have an official stamp on it, but to fully... I went in and took the test, and my doctor was like, yeah, there's definitely something going on with you, and I was like, yeah, okay, cool. So, but it's nice to know that it kind of justifies a lot of things and makes you see yourself in a different light, but it's definitely frustrating because you realize you've been trying really hard to, you know, to be you're a peg, you know, and you're trying to fit a square peg into a round hole because all these years you didn't see the edges. You thought you were a round peg, but you're actually a square peg, and they're just not working. And so it's kind of nice, but at the same time, it's like, why didn't anybody tell me I was a square? Why did everybody let me think I was a circle? Yeah. So I get it, and it's just a matter of learning, you know, what tools do I need to function in a way that makes sense, you know? And of course, I know that you have some other stuff going on with that, but the burnout is no joke, man. It puts you, it takes away your motivation. It takes away, you're just tired all the time. And you get permanent fucking, like, high stress and stuff. You get permanent health problems from that. You know, you end up dealing with, like, chronic fatigue and chronic brain frog. Let me just prove my point there. Just be grateful it's not in Chinese. Oh yeah, the instructions. That is one thing that's nice about Legos is it's not printed in a language. It just is. They just it's just pictures, and I like that. Makes you want to get naked, run down the highway throwing poop. I mean, that's one way to get put into an institution, to forcefully have someone give you medication and diagnose you without it being on your dime. So, because it can be expensive, yeah. I'll relate to you. Wait. Everything just shuts down, and knowing it should have been caught way sooner. Like, you know, the whole me not being able to read until I was 8.5 years old. Yeah, man, I don't understand how people don't notice that. Like, I don't get that. Like, how do you not know as a parent, as a teacher, that the child needs something special? That there's whatever is happening isn't working. I don't know if you guys know who Jeff Dye is, but he's a comedian, and he's very anti-modern bullshit. And I read that he didn't learn to read until he was 22 because of dyslexia. And I just don't understand. Like, you have these kids who are failing or suffering, or, you know, they clearly need something different. And I don't understand how we've built this system for one type of people. Because, you know, people with ADHD, autism, these have all been around forever. These are not new problems. These are not new. People are like, oh, you know, in my day, we didn't have autism. Like, yeah, the fuck you did. Uncle fucking Chester had a stamp collection that was every stamp ever made all around the world. Like, that's all he did, was he spent all of his time staring at a stamp book, making sure they were all perfectly aligned. If that's not autism, I don't know what is. Fucking, I don't know, Aunt Shelly fucking traveled everywhere to collect spoons. Like, the fuck is that? Like, why do you have all these spoons? I don't know, I want a bunch of spoons. This is a nice spoon. That spoon is my favorite spoon. That's autism. Nobody your flavor of autism is spoons. Nobody else is like, oh, you know what I need? That perfect, look at how that spoon does that little clover thing on the end. Like, nobody does that unless you have spoon-flavored autism. Like, that's your thing, you know? And it's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I just don't understand how... And I'd be willing to bet that neurodivergency is way more common and should be kind of considered the normal compared to normal people or non-neurodivergent people. I think it's way more prevalent. I think that maybe someone normal somewhere in history, someone who gets up in the morning on their own, was royalty, or someone who is rich and in a place of power, and they're the ones that designated what the schedules had to be for everybody else. They're the ones that decided first shift is the main shift. They're the ones that decided that, you know, that these learning programs and styles work. I really, really, it doesn't make sense that how after all these years, like, it hasn't been adjusted after people realize, like, oh wait, not everybody learns the same. Not everybody, like, people aren't problematic because, children aren't problematic because they're problematic. They're problematic because they're bored in class. They're not getting stimulated the right way. They're having problems focusing and paying attention. It's like, fucking change your class. Make it engaging. I don't know. I like to think I'm a hexagon. And people mistreat you a lot because it doesn't make sense to them. Yes. I see videos all the time of people talking about having conversations with people who are neurodivergent and trying to have conversations with people who aren't. And how people who are neurodivergent are constantly having projections put onto them about being unruly or problematic, like something that's really common with people. And I am so convinced, you can, after watching these videos and understanding, like, oh my god, that's why I always have a problem talking to people. like in the workplace and stuff, someone asks you to do something, well, I'm going to ask follow-up questions. I'm not just going to do it blindly. I would like to know why I'm doing it. I want to understand what I'm doing so I can make sure that the end goal is accurate. And especially if I'm doing a project and I have to make any adjustments to it, I'd like to be able to explain why I did it. So, you know, but that's seen as problematic. If you don't just blindly accept orders, which this is why I think that someone up top made these rules, because the sheeple people are the ones that are succeeding in society, and people who are like intellectual thinkers, individual thinkers, people who go out and make their own wealth and stuff, they're the ones that are suffering, because they're the ones that are trying to understand how things work. Engineer type brains, you know, wanting to understand, how does this work? Why is it the way that it is? I want to, because if I don't understand what I'm doing, it doesn't sink in right. And and it gets seen as being combative. It's like, well, because I told you to do it. It's like, no. I want to know why. Why am I doing it this way? I don't understand why I'm doing it this way. You know? It's not that I'm trying to, like, be combative. I just want to know what the fuck I'm doing, you know? And I am so convinced that people like me and other neurodivergent people like me who ask these kinds of questions and want to understand and break things down are better communicators. I don't care what anybody says. I think we're better at communication because we openly, like, we talk about things, we volunteer information, we're trying to be helpful, whereas other people are like, well, I don't need your input, I didn't ask for your opinion. And other people are like negative, and they shut down conversations, and they don't look for information. And whereas us, in my camp, we're trying to figure out new ways to do things. It's like, oh, you know what? I know a really efficient way to do that. I don't know if you've tried it, but here's this. And it's like, well, maybe I don't want to do it your way. It's like, okay, well, you don't need to be a dick about it. Like, I'm just trying to help. Like, people, like, there's so many good intentions behind, just trying to learn and share knowledge. And the rest of the community that is not neurodivergent, they don't want it. They don't want to talk to us. They don't want us to talk to them like that. They just want to blindly follow orders. They don't want to ask questions. They don't want input. They want you to listen to everything. And, like, one thing being neurodivergent that I found out now as an adult, which I can't change it, I'm just not, it's too hard, is don't share relatable stories with people, because that's seen as, now, it's one thing, like, obviously don't try to overshadow somebody's thing, but if someone shares, like, a story like, oh, I lost my grandpa and it's really hard, it's like, oh, yeah, I lost my grandpa, I know exactly what you're going through, like, that's super rough, and, like, trying to share that you understand and show empathy by sharing a similar experience to kind of let them know that they're not alone and things is considered rude. And I was like, what? How is that? That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, isn't part of the human condition supposed to be sharing stories and, unity? And, like, it just goes against the very fabric of understanding to me. Like, I'm always gonna tell people, like, yeah, I totally understand what you're going through. Like, I've been there, like, it's just, like, because when people are just like, oh, I understand, I sympathize with you. It's like, okay, whatever. How do you know? How do you know what I'm going through? Have you been through anything like that? Like, shut up. Like, don't tell me that you empathize and you offer sympathy if you don't actually know what I'm going through. Like, it seems ingenuine. So when you say, hey, I know what you're going through, that seems more genuine, I don't know. I'm convinced that we're better at communicating. We ask we volunteer, we tell each other about each other's days, and, like, but that's considered an offensive thing as well to normal people. You don't ask questions when you're excited about stuff as well. When you want to share things, it's like the polite thing to do. Hey, how are you doing today? Oh, that's awesome. Apparently, you're supposed to wait for them to ask you about your day. What? No. Your day is great, awesome, I'm also having a cool day, here are these cool things that are going on. Like, you share cool things. Like, what? I don't understand that. I don't they're way more complicated people. They're very negative people. People who think like that, they're negative, and they fucking project negativity on other people's intentions, and they should just all go live on an island, and neurodivergent people should rule the world. I think we're just better. Oh, the spoon rant is the greatest thing anyone has ever said ever. the the brass like getting patted in the ass with a giant cucumber while a brain frog watches. Exactly. You live in Virginia, and the state was actually sued by the DOJ for that sort of thing. Oh, Lord. These spoons are little spoons. The people in power have access to way more support. Yeah. I'm dyslexic AF. And me. It's my dad was dyslexic, and I didn't know that until I was a teenager, and I was like, oh, okay, like I'm good with numbers, but I get them shuffled up, and it's why I can't do math in my head. I have to write math out. Like, I'm good at math, but I have to really write it out, and I have to read it a few times because it's all jumbled. And I had some fucking boomer once. He's like, you can't do math in your head because, you know, your generation, you know. I was like, fuck off. Fuck off. I have to do it on paper because you want to know what the fuck's going on in here? I don't think you do. There's a lot of stuff going on here. You wouldn't be able to keep up, fucking boomer. Why don't you sit down? Like, I gotta get this shit out so I can see what I'm doing. I gotta go over it, make sure I put all the numbers in the right order, make sure I added everything. And, like, I'm good at it, but I have to take some extra steps because it gets jumbled, you know? I understand what people say because it's not put into words that make sense to me. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you just gotta keep rewording stuff until it does make sense. I get that. It's like, okay, wait, try that again. You gotta Barney it down for me. I'm having a moment here, you know? I'm not ashamed to say that, like, I need to Barney it down more for myself. Now, I don't tell other people when I'm trying to Barney it down for them, but... It's also the attitude of people acting like something isn't real because it's not in their frame of reference. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Such a good point, I can relate. After you ignore my pain and minimize my struggle and prevent me from getting help for years, I might get a little angry. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that. Empathy seems to be a lost art. I thought sharing was part of being supportive. See? No! Saxy, that's the thing. Empathy and sharing are a neurodivergent thing. They're not a normal people thing. And that's what's wild to me. That's so wild to me. The whole I understand thing gets me. I had to tell a social worker to stop saying that because there's no way she could possibly understand it, no more than I could understand what it's like to be a woman or a turtle. Yeah, don't, like, when my dad died, so some of you know this, some of you don't. My dad passed away in a very, very public tragedy when I was a teenager. It was heavily covered on the news. There was a lot of regulations that got changed around it. It was a very, very big deal, at least in America. And people reached out and were like, you know, trying to offer sympathy and things like that, like, oh, I'm so sorry for you, and, you know, no, I can't, you know, I don't mind when people say things like, I can't even imagine what you're going through, because no, the fuck you can't, you know, like, the shit that it was a lot, like, it was a long process, there was legalities involved, all these things, so, like, when people say things like, I can't imagine, and I'm so, like, that's crazy, like, I don't mind that. Like, that doesn't bother me. But when you're like, oh my gosh, you know, like, I feel your pain, I've also lost a parent, you know, something like that. No. Like, shoe on the other foot, I would maybe say, oh my gosh, losing a parent is so hard, but I lost my parent, but it wasn't anything like that, you know, I can't imagine what you're going through. Like, I would compare, like, the fact that I understand how painful it is to lose a parent But then I would cap that off with understanding that I don't understand what the fuck you're going through, because that shit is way more intense than just simply losing a parent. You know, it's more intense than losing a parent to a health condition or, you know, like a car accident or something, because it was a long, drawn out process. And, like, understanding losing a parent hurts and then capping it off, that would have been acceptable. But people tried to really come out like, you know, oh, you know, I just recently lost my grandparent or something. And it's like, that is not the same. That is not the fucking same. Like, my entire family is in shock. We're in hiding from the news. Like, like, it's not the same. You can go out in your front yard without being accosted by news vans, you know? So, like, we are not the same here. And it was just people don't get that. People don't understand that. Just blindly saying and emptily saying, you know, oh, I sympathize, whatever version of that might be, is fucking annoying. It's not helpful. Offering a similar situation and showing empathy is nice, I think. I think that's the way better route to go for sure. There's something called numeric dyslexia. I don't know if this is dyslexia, but I do this thing where I write stuff out and then I stare at it and I'm not sure if it's right anymore, because it doesn't, like, it won't look like a word to me anymore. And then I have to Google it to see if I actually typed it out correctly or if I mixed words around. And sometimes what I do, Bumble, you'll appreciate this, sometimes I accidentally spell stuff the British way instead of the American way, and I don't even know if I should fix it or not. That then it really confuses me. I'm like, do I need, like, they're both grammatically correct technically. I was like, but should I even should I even fix it? You mean the proper way? The American way is the proper way, sir. You have to do it on paper. It makes you feel alive. Gotta feel the trees, man. We don't need to do math in our heads. We have calculators. That too. What's up, adopted? There we go. Ghost Town in your chat, not on our watch. Power up your stream with Neza.com. Oh, your bot. So that's nice. I'm not even gonna bother going up and deleting it. It's just not even worth my time. And Japanese people. And I'm canceled. Is it the Japanese that are good at math? I thought the stereotype was the Chinese. Or, no, I guess the Japanese are good at math, and then the Chinese are good at making stuff, right? I was told recently that being genuinely friendly could be seen as unusual, and it blew my mind. I had someone tell me that I was delusional because I was genuinely happy. And I was like, that is the saddest thing I've ever heard. I stared at that person. It was someone that was a customer of mine that I regularly saw when I worked at Dollar General. And he would come in, and he was, like, weirdly interested in me, but, like, was not, I don't know, it was weird. It was very weird. But, he was, like, a nice guy, harmless, but I couldn't understand, I don't really know what his motivations were, to be honest, like, as far as interest goes, because he was not flirtatious, wasn't, like, romantically interested. He just had a weird interest in me. I think I was just a weird bubble in of personality that he wasn't used to, and he was fascinated by it. But anyways, he was like, why are you so, he asked me something about, like, being happy all the time, and he's like, you don't have to pretend. I was like, I'm not. Like, I'm not pretending. And he was like, yeah, he's like, you're either lying all the time or you're completely delusional. He's like, nobody's truly happy. And I was like, that is tragic that you think that's how the world is. I said, that is so sad. I told him, I was like, no, I'm not delusional. I'm just a genuinely happy person. He's like, nobody is. I was like, that is the saddest shit I've ever fucking heard. You're going through life thinking that nobody out there is genuinely happy and that everybody's fake and lying. Or is delusional. Either lying to get through life to manipulate people, or is delusional. I said, that's tragic that you feel that way. And, like, I did not allow that to happen. Like, I was like, that is some sad shit, dude. Don't feel sorry for me. Send me a damn cake. There you go. If we were supposed to wait for the other person to ask us about how our day was before we can ask them, then that means they are also waiting for us to say it first. Yeah, so that's the thing that gets me. So I'm supposed to ask you about how your day is. But if you don't ask me how my day is, and I tell you how my day is, anyways, okay, I gotta really shorten that one of these days. I've been a little too busy to get in there and do that, but it is still going. But like, if I ask you how your day is, and you don't ask me, and I volunteer the information, then that gets turned into I asked you how your day was as a boomerang question, which means I asked you so I could say something. That's how it's interpreted, which is considered rude. It's like, no, if you don't ask me how my day is, I'm going to consider that rude because I asked you how your day was, right? So I'm going to tell you how my day was because I'm excited to share stuff too. And if you don't want to hear it, that's too fucking bad. like, I just don't get that. It hurts my brain. It hurts my little neurodivergent, whatever the fuck's going on in here, brain. But it doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. There's some stuff that it depends on who says it. Like, if I'm in my normal travels and someone says something not quite accurate about narcolepsy or autism while trying to relate, it doesn't bother me. But if it's coming from people meant to be providing help and access to services, that's a different story. Yeah, people who are poorly educated on a topic, who just kind of want to show some sort of concern and offer something, they're trying, right? Like, they're trying. They've listened to what you've had to say, at least in those scenarios, and they're making an effort to try to come back with something, you know? And, you know, I do that, where, you know, I'm like, I'm not really sure, you know, I'm just trying to throw out ideas. I do that at work, where people are, you know, they come up with a problem and I can't solve it and I'm not real familiar with what their service is. I was like, I'll offer stuff like, well, can you do XYZ? I don't really know if that's possible. And they're like, no, I can't do that in this system. I'm like, dang, okay. I was like, I really don't know what you're working with. I'm just trying to throw out ideas, you know? So it's, yeah, I feel like people who are trying to, you know, offer sympathies and maybe a little bit of input on the fly, they may not have the best information. They obviously don't have the best information about your individual situation, but they're trying to do something nice. The motivation is like nice. I think it's a good motivation. You know, you've taken the time, you've listened to the conversation, you've input the information, and you don't have a whole lot to offer, but you're offering what you think could be helpful, you know. And I think that's good. I think that's good human interactions and connections, you know? I'm pretty sure you're speaking English, not American. Yes, English, which predates America, which predates England, which was brought here before you guys started changing the spellings and the pronunciations and you know, taking on French influence with stuff. American English is considered the oldest form of English. It's considered it's also considered simple English because it hasn't been altered in pretty much since we got it. Since we got here. I mean, the grammatical structure of sentences have changed, and you know, obviously slang and stuff, but that's everywhere. Accents happen. But core American English, like what I speak and try to speak, especially with like proper pronunciation and stuff, is this right here. Every now and then I get a little southern twang, but this is the most accurate English in existence, this pronunciation. And that, it's just, that's just how it is. That's just a fact. Because y'all started doing that shit across the sea, across the pond there. You were all like, well, let's start talking funny. And let's start throwing U's in places where they don't belong. And we were like, nah, we don't really want to do that. It's like the transatlantic accent, except it actually caught on. It's really strange, because the transatlantic accent was created the same way the British accent was created. It was meant as a way to divide classes. And, it was really popular with, like, movie stars and radio, personalities and stuff like that. But it didn't catch on. People didn't try to emulate it, and people didn't continue. It died out. But the British accent was created the exact same way, and it did not die out. And I always wonder why. I always wonder why that happened. Because the British accent only came about in the 1800s. Same with the spellings and stuff. I would love to see a historically accurate British movie from like the 1600s or 1700s where everybody had like a normal accent that wasn't a British accent. That would be fun. Because a lot of people say, but you actually mean it, whereas a lot of people don't. Yeah, holy shit, that just made my day. I was just telling about that song the other day. I'm absolutely right. I try to be. Not that BS when I talk to my best friends. I always ask how their day was, and they always ask me. Yeah, I just don't get that. I'm sorry if this is rude, but I want to know, how was your day? How dare you? Is the marathon still going? Yes, it is. We were just kind of catching up since it's been a little while since I had to take some. Well, last weekend we had bad weather that caused us to take a break in it. And this past weekend, Bandit has had some issues, had to go to the vet and stuff. And he's really needed a lot of attention. So I've had some help with him, so I can get back into it with you guys. And it's just been a lot. But we are getting back into it. We're most of the way through Clone Wars. Clone Wars has the most content, so it's gonna take us the longest to get through Clone Wars. And then after that, it's gonna go pretty fast. So I know it's funny because everybody's been like, "You've been on Clone Wars forever," and it's like there's a lot of Clone Wars to get through. I thought English was brought to this country by the lizard people when they crash landed before burrowing. Australian is similar to Cockney. I like the Australian accent. So Clone Wars has 7 seasons, and a movie. But we've gone through, we're in the middle of like season 4 or 5. Because it all aired out of order, and so everything's all chopped up to be in chronological order. So it's kind of hard to tell you exactly what season we're in, but it's, like, season 2 and 3 were kind of cut together. Season 4 and 5 were cut together. It was all over the place. If you actually pull up in chronological order how to watch the Clone Wars, you'll see how much it bounced around. It's fucking bananas. Because they released it based off of when the episodes were done, not when they were supposed to be released, which I don't know why they were working on them out of order. I don't understand that, but not my monkey, not my circus. I have thoughts on the meaning, but probably not. Australia's an interesting place, man. Y'all just you guys took all your criminals and sent them down there, and everybody's different accents combined to make the Australian accent, which is, I think is really fun. You do know we started speaking English here in the 5th, 17th, 7th century. You guys started in the 17th. Right, but American English is traditional English. You guys changed your English. So your accent started in the 1800s. Your accent and newer ways of spelling, and that never picked up in America. So English settlers brought traditional English over here And then we never changed our English, but you guys changed your English. So America is older than the British accent and British spelling of things. And is closer to traditional older English. Like I said, that's why it's called simplified English, because it doesn't have alternate spellings and stuff in it. Just saying. It's just history. I don't know why. It's so funny. The English, I know you don't, Bumble, but I know a lot of English people where that's been brought up, and they get pissed. They do not like to hear that. And I don't know why. I don't know why they get mad. Like, oh, you guys ruined our language. It's like, but you guys, you're the ones, you changed it after. Just like the fucking imperial system. Everyone gives us shit for the imperial system, but you guys started off with the imperial system, you brought it over here, and then you changed it to the metric system, and then you got mad at us because we didn't take on your accent, we didn't take on your spellings, we didn't take on the metric system. Like, we have, all our stuff is what England used to be, basically. We just didn't change those things after you guys did. Because it's Lucas's movies, they're all out of order. Cockney is the poor British. Yeah. Because we didn't have enough room for them anymore. Yeah. Our fellow alleged humans, that's it for me now. It was nice talking to everyone, and Kim, thank you for just being you. It really did help my mood. Aw, Saxy. Of course, man. You are so loved, and, you know, you're missed here. I'm sure some of the OGs that, like, Midge and Joey will be sad that they miss seeing you. I know that they ask about you from time to time to see if, you know, if you're still doing your thing. So, I'm definitely gonna be telling the boys that you're used to, that you're still kicking. I hate talking to Cockney people because I can't understand a fucking word. Oh. I have to do it one more time. Oh, I feel like I know what's about to happen. You stand by color, not color. Color. No, it's color. Color. You said them the wrong way around. Do it again. I did not. Okay, almost free hugs is out of stock, but just imagine it happened. Okay. I feel the almost free hugs. I feel them. Yeah, I think someone came through the chat one day and started spamming it, and I had to put a timer on it. If there's timers on stuff, there's a reason for it. Someone probably came through and was a little bit of a dick and spammed the chat and made it annoying for other people. Yep. But guys, let's get started on this. I love catching up with you. I love talking with you guys. I love chatting with you. But go into the Discord. Yeah, look at that. Every bot. Oh wait, well actually since Discord crashed, it may not be on there. So let me do this. I just realized that since Discord crashed twice, all these chats that I had are not up anymore. I hug you all good. Have a wonderful day. You are all amazing and loved. Aww, Saxy, man. It's so good to see ya. If you feel up to it, hop into the Discord. You don't have to watch, but maybe, like, put it on so you can listen to Star Wars. I don't know if that fits within your day, but, I know that your eyes have the sensitivity, and that's why it's hard to do stuff like watch the stream and stuff anymore. So I understand if you can't watch it, but maybe if you want to listen to it, I don't know. But that is an option. let's see. So that's there. Okay, that's still up there. And that's still on Rumble. Perfect. So everybody has a chat that is like this one on their individual chat boxes on the individual platforms that says, this is the channel you're looking for. It has the Discord link in it. So if you follow that little linky link, it'll take you to our Discord, and then you can join our server, and you can hop into what is called the Popcorn Stadium. And which, if you get that reference, we automatically are friends. If you don't get that reference, you need to watch the entirety of Futurama. I don't remember exactly where it is in Futurama, but if you don't get it, you need to watch all of Futurama. And then this is where we will be watching Star Wars. Yo, my Jedi mind tricks don't work on me. Don't they, though? Don't, just a little bit, don't they? Oh, here. For those of you who may or may not care, I even have kind of sort of matching socks to go. They're like little, they're supposed to be like little claws, like little fuzzy. They're actually men's socks, and they're supposed to be like a fanciful werewolf foot. But I figured it worked. Alright, let's get into the Clone Wars! Okay, this is weird. Why does it look like that? So this is the Droid Adventure film cut of the... So, just as a friendly reminder to those who may be new to watching it, or not watching it, or haven't watched it before, every single one of these episodes, so the single episodes are just put in order, and then these are super cuts. So every story arc is cut together to make its own little mini film, which a lot of story arcs have 3-4 different episodes in it. So some of them are, you know, quite long. Or this one is... Oh my god. So the one after this is the Return of Darth Maul film cut, and it's almost 3 hours long, and I'm so excited for it. Ah, my eyes. Was that really bright? Sorry. But, yeah, so we're gonna watch the Droid Adventure episodes, and then the Return of Darth Maul, and then the Wrong Jedi, and then it goes into Tales of the Empire, and then we got Star Wars, or the Clone Wars Season 6, the Clone Wars Season 7, which is 6 hours. Season 7 is only 2 hours and 50 minutes long because it is, edited in with, episode 3. Episode 3 is currently like a 5-hour movie, so it's so wide. It's wider than me. Yeah. I did, in case you guys missed this, I did say I got the, I got Tales of the Underworld, and I was going to try to pull it over so we could get started on working that into the proper lineup, but it said it was going to take like 3 hours to transfer it because it's a really, 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 really old laptop. It only has 2.0 USB, I think. Maybe. I think it has that. I'm not even sure if it has 2.0, honestly. So... it's very slow, and I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna wait for that to start stream. I'm just gonna start stream. So, it's, as soon as it gets over, we'll get caught up on that, which I think the only episode that needs to be caught up on that is the older Cad Bane one. And I think all the Asajj Ventress ones happen around, like, later Clone Wars and Obi-Wan. And, or maybe Bad Batch even. So I had to pull it up. I'm trying to figure out where exactly they fit into the canon to watch them appropriately, but... Did you see the links I sent you? I'm gonna be so for real. I've been really, really busy. My focus has really been on Bandit, so I haven't really been on my phone. I popped in to let you guys know about what was going on with him the other day, and I've just been, like, dealing with that. So I haven't been, you know. Yeah, like, I feel bad. I feel like I'm neglecting you guys, but my focus is just 100% been on getting Bandit through whatever's going on. And took him to the vet Saturday, and that was like a really, really, really long day. And so he's on medication right now. He's on painkillers. I've got him on these vitamins, these chews that help him calm down. You know, and it's got like valerian root and lion's mane and stuff. It's supposed to help with cognitive function and anxiety and stuff like that. And I've got on the TV upstairs, I've got like chill music going for him, like those lo-fi videos that are like 12 hours long. So I got like one of those going up for him. And yeah, so he's doing okay right now. I think he's napping right now. He'll let me know if he needs something though. But I do have help with him right now, so it's not just me constantly dealing with it. Because I like Saturday, I was exhausted because Friday was like no sleep. Saturday I got barely any sleep, and then yesterday, I was so tired. I was so fucking tired all day. I also did a lot of work outside, and I needed to get my yard taken care of this weekend, my wheat field, and it was, like, my body was just exhausted, and he was whining all night, and it was just, I was just in no shape to be on camera. I was in no way, shape, or form ready to be on camera. But I'm gonna get up to date with all my messages and stuff after stream, hopefully. And also, a thing that's really frustrating, it's like a good bad thing, like my phone has been completely flooded with notifications from Instagram because I made a comment on something and it has blown up. It gets like a few hundred to 1,000 likes a day now, and it's like getting comments, and people are arguing in the comments, and it's really entertaining, honestly. But people are attacking each other. They're trying to give me shit, and it's just funny. It's just silly, but it's just like I'm constantly getting notifications that someone else has commented on it or liked it or something. It's just like, oh my gosh. So fun. It's fun. It's silly. It's entertaining. It's really entertaining, but I don't really get to see a lot of my other notifications, unfortunately, because of it. So, but let's get started. Let's do this fucking Clone Wars thing. Let's do this Clone Wars thing. Let's build Eagle 5. Yes, I don't complete the stream.
Okay, last time. This is Mrs. Pennyapple.
Chitting. Alright, I guess. Perfect. Everybody's where they need to be. Cool beans. Let's fucking go. Sometimes there's a delay in the audio. Give it a second.
Intercepted. The Jedi Council has intercepted an encoded transmission of Sunwell Reach. However, Republic intelligence officers have failed to crack the new encryption code being used by the Drawbits. Fears escalate that the Separatists are about to mount a major...
This guy is everything. He's a pivotal piece of Star Wars, and you can't tell me otherwise. I think he needs to do the voiceovers for the scrolling text on all the movies. Yay! War Star Trek Wars! Pew pew pew! So, wait. Why is he... They're technically astromechs, right? They're not droids, so why is he calling them droids? Is that just a writing error, or is astromech a subspecies of droid? I always thought droids were, like, more humanoid. Chart sabers? Jeez. Why is he looking at me? You've noticed something even worse that Star Wars is continuously fucked up on? Oh, what is it? Tell me. Tell me, scar me. I won't be able to unsee it, I know. Oh, the little guy! I forgot about him! He's so cute! Numbers? What do you mean, numbers? What kind of numbers? Numbers where? I love the little general, he's so cute.
Steal the encryption module and return home in time for my promotion ceremony to Brigadier General. Are we clear?
Always ask your questions. Never not ask your questions. Oh, I'm gonna have to open the other packets. Why not just put all the ones together? Let's see. I need... I do need those. In the original first 3 movies, Lucas had the sets remove human numbers from everything, and they are different symbols. But in the newer movies and animated Clone Wars, human numbers are everywhere. You think you're doing something wrong. I have Twitch and Discord going and can hear the movie but not the chem. Do you have Twitch muted? Do you have your, So you can hear me through the Twitch, and then you hear the movie through the Discord. And I realize I'm saying this, but he can't hear me. I'm so dumb. Okay. Hold on. Why does he sound like an evil German scientist, but like in the creepiest way? This guy's creepy. Okay, yeah, you think he's creepy too. I'm glad it's not just me. Yeah, he's giving off real evil fucking German scientist vibes, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Okay, so I need more of these. This is right.
I want you to alert me when we near the Dread. I have a plan on how to attract their attention. What did you do?
Sorry, if you told me how to do something, I didn't hear any of it. I'm gonna try to adjust Discord volume. I don't do the things and stuff well. Click the movie screen, you will see a volume level. Yeah. Oh, I gotta get the little tire parts together. I gotta build the tires from scratch. My instructions, no! Here, let me, so you guys can see what I'm doing a little bit better. There we go. Trying to do it on my phone, so that might be an issue. I gotta put the tires on the rims, man. Okay, now wait a minute. They have a special tool for this with regular size tires.
Cyclops, you lead the way. If anyone asks, you're taking the droids on a repair job. Got it? Yes, sir.
Stupid. I didn't look for him, to be completely honest. I don't know where they rolled off to. I'm gonna have to pull everything out from under my desk. They probably rolled under my desk. Yeah, because those were supposed to be, like, empty soda bottles, I think, is what those are. Because it's like a assembly line. Just went to the computer machine. Need my phone anyway to yell at the Verizon. You'll find them. I'm sure they're down here. They may have rolled in. So this is my keyboard, or this is into what is directly where your feet would normally go, which is my Lego box. So I think they just rolled into my bigger Lego box. I think. Which means I would have to drag it out and take everything out to find them.
Cutting the power with the security system in manual over. Someone still has to distract some super battle.
I moved the keyboard, draw, then your mic stopped working for a hot second. My mic is attached to my desk, so maybe it jostled it a little bit. Wouldn't surprise me. One of these days I'll have like a studio that looks that I can just like an actual studio. Which I think is funny. People make fun of streamers that have studios that look like gaming rooms. I'm like, you know how hard it is to have a gaming room be a functional studio? Like everything's set up for functional gaming, but it's really difficult for functional streaming because there's not a lot of easy spots for like my mic and cameras to be set up. They're hanging on with hopes and dreams. There's not really good spots for my lights to set up. So it's like, yeah, it would make sense that a lot of people would eventually, if they can. If I have the money and space, I would definitely upgrade to a full-on, like, official studio and then just decorate it and make it look like my normal, because it would be my normal streaming room anyways. Just because it's a studio doesn't make it any less valid of a streaming area, in my opinion. Alright, got my tires built.
Chosen for my fearsome cunning, although my son may have played a small factor. But for a moment that Colonel Beaver Gaston is going to relinquish command of this mission. I have waited a lifetime for this opportunity, and some ragtag collection of droids is not going to deny me my destiny. I will open that stronghold door.
Okay.
There, just like I planned. Now, we're going to infiltrate the spawn, neutralize the swarm lines, and then secure the encryption line. Any questions?
R2, fix the door and zap the tiny guy. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
We can execute my plan and come out of this mission looking like heroes. The choice is yours, Cyclops.
Is that Harley Ernie?
Very well. I'll play nice, but only until one of you screws up again. Use your magnet to attract those swarm.
Success! Thanks for the tech support, everyone. Of course, buddy. We got you. Okay, so I need to put... Okay, Fuck. How did I do that? No! Undo! Undo. Oh. And it's always a hair. Every time I get a hair plucked or stuck in something, it's always like right in here. And I swear to God, my hair is permanently thinning because of it. Back from the bank at Aaron's, yes, it was closed, but I had to get cash. My credit card kept getting compromised. Off. No bueno. Well, at least I told you and prepared you for the fact that the bank would be closed. It was nice having the day off. My little pieces went flying. R2 is just like a whole mood, dude. Here he comes to save the day. It doesn't say I should open 2 yet, but I don't see the piece I need. Am I just blind? Oh, it was hiding under another piece. Okay. I was blind. The answer is yes. Yes, I am. Okay, so... Oh, gosh. Aww. R2 is such a real one. Ah. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Let's put these on first. This is so cute.
The team's execution was not too shabby. Who knows? You droids might just make decent soldiers after all. And you too, Max. How long until my command center is operational again?
Yeah, it's coming together.
Make it fast. Must get this encryption module back to the Republic soon as possible. Who is flying this shuttle?
Giant ice formations commonly called comets heading straight for us.
What in the world is the good news?
At least you will have a good excuse if your mission is a failure.
This way, I think.
Quick, drop us out of hyperspace.
I'm confused by this. Okay, so. Oh, okay. I get it. I get it. I get it. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. Making a little doorway. Coming together. Of course he can. He's an astromech. Yeah. That's the thing I said already. It's... fucking getting it. He is shitting it and getting it. Oh, okay. I was confused. I was like, how do these freaking pieces connect to one another? But I got it. I got it. She may be a little slow, guys, but we get there. Wow. It has this weird piece. Oh, okay. No. Oh, wait, no, that is right. Okay. Now I need to mirror this side. He ruptured my gizzard. Done gizzard ruptured it.
All the database says is information on planet Cold. We can't just go rushing off. We need to stay put. Consider all the facts and then we're conscious. Where are you going, soldier?
We have to finish our mission.
He's just always off doing his own fucking thing.
That is classified material.
How rupture your gizzard.
For insubordination.
I can lead the mission from here and return the module. The Emperor.
Wait a minute.
Droids come.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Bro's got a real problem with droids, man. They've consistently saved his butt, and he's just like, rabble, rabble, rabble. Old man sounds. Droids are bad. I don't understand it, so it's bad. I don't understand scary things. Rabble, rabble. Okay.
This is close to completing my first mission, only to get lost in this detestable desert.
Look on the bright side, Colonel. At least it's sunny day.
What sun? Don't see any sun. It's just hot, oppressive. Wait,
Get off my lawn. Listen here, tiny guy. R2 is classified material. Facts.
directional guidance to straight? That's all we're going on some rudimentary programming directive in a lousy astromech? But that provides map coordinates and environmental input, something sorely lacking here. All right, we can't rely. We have to rely on my training, something you droids don't have.
How do you know, Colonel?
Because droids don't get training, you get programmed. That's your weakness.
What's up, Jordan? I'm doing well. How are you? You having a good day? You doing well? Having a good weekend, good day? You're also fine, of course.
Why in the world didn't you say anything?
I did not think you would want to go backwards, when forwards seems to be the only way out of this void.
Why are you thinking? I don't want you to think. Thinking is my job. I am the
Let's see.
officer. You are just a pilot.
That hurts. Where am I from? I am in America, the Midwest to be specific.
Do not have to worry about my health.
Even go there.
kick him. Oh, here we go. Multi-chat's not multi-chatting.
Let me die with dignity.
Is that possible? Oh, you're from Texas. Okay. The southeast of the South.
In a circle. Wait, is this really our ship? How long have we been gone?
No, it is not our ship.
No, 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 no.
I do not see. What are your hobbies? Well, you're looking at them. Well, I garden also. I do like the little homestead thing. But gaming, Legos. I'm a big old nerd. I collect and watch stuff. But I'm like a real mix of things. I'm a contradiction. I also enjoy that trad life. Like I like cooking, and I'm really excited. I just got a new blender, and it's got a dough hook. Gardening. The old kit and caboodle. I like to make food. I like to eat said food. I don't know if that's a hobby though. It's just survival. But where is the flag? I'm not seeing this black piece. Unless it's stuck to another piece somewhere that I'm not seeing. But I'm a big old nerd. I just like to have fun and chill. Try new things. One of my hobbies is learning other hobbies. CUX got the human number 47 on his crotch. Oh no. He's got it on his head. I know he's got it on the front and the back of his head. Well, good. Yeah. Rose experiencing an extreme mirage.
I don't know. Hard to say. An outpost. Maybe a cantina. Whatever it is, they can help us.
I do not see anything either, R2. He should have jumped.
This is a one. I'm looking for a 1x4 smooth black piece. So 1x4 smooth gray piece. But I do not see a 1x4 smooth black piece.
Circles again.
He's got cabin fever. He's got cabin fever. Oh, he does have 47, like on his belly button. He's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs? Yeah, for sure. Unless that's just supposed to be the gray piece. It looks black on here, but maybe it's supposed to be gray. It's the only piece I see that looks like that, so this is what we're doing. It's going with the dark gray piece.
Stuck here in limbo.
Yes. I should have thought of the mix.
Life is a boy. We search for answers, but there are none. Hope is just
What's my biggest goal I want to achieve in life? Self-sufficiency and financial stability. It's what I'm working towards.
every problem. Possible. Maybe I can change how I see it. And that will
Try to bring light into people's lives as well. It's also on the list. I don't have the lines on these very good. Oh, I need a 4. Ah, okay. To survive 1 year at a time? Dude, facts. Just trying to make it through. You have lost your mind. Oops. Oops. There we go. I was like, I'm missing something here. The fact that that planet has any fucking life on it at all is insane. Well, good. Yeah. We're all just here trying to have a good time, you know?
You say so?
I think this is all. One day at a time. I mean, you're not wrong. Oh, I need a 1 little piece there. I want to make sure. It's trying to read where the little black lines are on this dark brown is really difficult.
Tell you what. You get the squad. I get a second chance to complete this mission, and I intend to take advantage. After I rehydrate myself.
Oh, I need 4s for that. Alright. Now we get to do the stickers. You're an illustrator, you work for streamers and make stream assets. So basically you're looking for commission work. Ah. Fun, fun. Let's see, where is it it's a nude plates. There we go. Hey, nice. I think that's on there straighter than my own license plate. I mean, you're welcome to send me stuff if you want, but I'm not really looking for stuff. People message me all the time with that. I need to find... What's that other clear 1x6? I don't know why it had me put that piece on first. That piece has been really hard to work around. Oh gosh, okay, this is gonna be a lot of little weird pieces. Yes. We'll get there though. You're a little weird piece. Trying to put this together without having that bumper piece fall off. It's always the bumper that goes first, isn't it? No, no, it is absolutely not edible. Anything is edible if you try hard enough.
Can't be more important than mine.
It is his first real mission. He is his name, Reader.
Don't listen to the ignorant. You are a clone and a soldier in the Republic Army, and I order you to take me to your ship. We need to get back to Coruscant immediately. Look, friend, I was just trying to help. I'm sorry if you took it the wrong way.
I do not think that soldier believes you are a colonel. Colonel.
Excuse me, I gotta go. I don't want to lose my job. But I'm still hungry.
I like the concept of switching those two pieces for a more sturdy build. Should have noticed that before I put it down, but what are you gonna do?
So, boss, you know, I was just wondering. Oh, you can't have a raise, Gregor. Oh, no. I don't want this. I just wanted to know, what's a clone? Someone told me I was a clone. Just a clone? Clones fight battles across the galaxy. They are brave soldiers. Does that sound like you? You're a dishwash, Gregor. Forget about clothes or anything like that. You have moonlight here. A simple life. Stone you. I know, sir. I appreciate everything you've done, believe me. But I thought maybe you could you tell me how did I get here? Where did you find me? Enough questions. Go home. Sleep. Come back tomorrow. Do your job.
Come back tomorrow. Do your job.
That would clone again. Understand?
There's gotta be more to life. That was playing in his head in that moment. God damn, this piece does not want to come back off here.
R2 is right.
Well, I guess.
Not known for being flexible, because we are programmed to be right the first time.
Well, answer me this, Corporal. If the Jedi Council thought one of its droids were better prepared to lead this mission, then why did they put me in charge?
Because you were the only one who could fit inside easy.
The fucking brutality. The brutal honesty.
There are separatist droids on Anoki. There must be a landing zone nearby, where there will be no doubt a shuttle to take us home. That, Corporal, is why I am in charge.
Fucking tore up my nail doing that, though. Damn.
Just like we did on the Thread, and commandeer that shuttle without incident.
The Mets have a point, Colonel. After what we did on the Dreadnought, those passengers will probably have our identities scanned. We will have to fight our way up to the shuttle this time.
I fucking chipped away at my nail to get that off.
Pitiful squad assault of that landing.
What is the plan now, Colonel?
Whether they be wants to or not.
I need to put on. Imagine being a clone that has, like, amnesia when Order 66 happens and all of a sudden you just, like, need to kill somebody. That shit would be insane. Okay. You followed me on Instagram. Okay. Oh, cool. No! Oh, a piece went flying off. Damn it.
He's a clone of Republic Arm, just like you. Okay, slow down. So, you're telling me that there are more of these clones?
Damn it. I don't know where that went. It went flying that way. Oh well. It's fine. I'll find it later. It's trying to escape after it.
Every clone has an identity code. Your military records will be in the database. Scan it, R2.
Yeah, I don't know why it has me. It puts some of these on. It has me put some of these things on that are like real easy to fall off.
Since you were reported missing in action during the Battle of Sarah.
No, I did not follow you back. I'm not on Instagram right now. I'm doing this right now. And we'll see. I usually tend to not follow people on Instagram. Yeah, it has me put like these pieces that are so easily to pop off. I feel like I should have waited to put some of these on. But it did that with the other ones as well. I'm gonna have to clean this area up. It probably skirted under my desk, or maybe it went under my lamp.
What if he does not accept your offer to join us?
Go back in there and personally knock some sense into it.
It won't be necessary.
I figured at least looking like this might bring back some more memories. So to recover my equipment.
Yes! Wookie wookie! Wookie wookie! Yeah, I got my fucking wookiness on. Got my pouch and everything. I'm wookied up. Got my hair wookified. You know, a little bit of a poof going. Although I think it's starting to flatten a little bit. A native Wookiee. That's right. That's right. That's right.
I've worked in this dump taking orders from you when I could have been fighting for the Republic. I want my life back. You want your freedom, Gregor? Take your gun from me. Show me you are a soldier. See, you are a soldier. You are a dishwasher.
That made your day? Yay! I even have claw feet.
Simple isn't good enough anymore. It's clown. What are you talking about? You think he said that his father told me? They are mining Livonia. Will destroy your eyeball. You will always stop here. Making fortunes. What a job.
It's $5.99 you owe her now? Put it on my tab.
Money, at a time to get that money, ain't it funny, honey? That's up so you don't have to watch this money, honey.
Oh, I didn't realize that the audio for that was off. My bad.
Honey.
It's volatile and dangerous.
Money.
Yes, we do have a new mission.
From blowing up that cruiser. I'll cover you and clear the way. You all head straight to the shuttle. I'll take care of those clients.
Do 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 do.
Soldiers ready to get dangerous. I'll meet you at the shuttle center. Let's roll.
Let's roll. Clones, roll out. I think I did that right. Kind of got lost in the sauce there. Money, money. Beginning to remember how much I hate these guys. Okay, so... okay. Okay, so... Legos, Legos. The drama. Aww.
Who's right? We can swing back around and pick you up. Don't worry about me.
Gregor, no!
You will be remembered, Captain Gregor. Take your heroic story back to the Republic.
Gregor, you have a jump pack. Yeah. What you building? Yeah, Jordan, I see your messages. It's chill. Chill out. We are building Eagle 5 from StarWars.
Looks like Jedi crews were expecting such
Like, you're a fucking commando, Claude, bro. Fucking, come on, man. Oh, steering. Oh, I have to put another piece on it. Okay. Gotta build the steering wheel column. Oh, I think it needs 2. Oh, you do 1 underneath and 1 on top. Have you got to go 1, 2, 3, 4? Because you can't build 5 without the other. Well, I have baby Eagle 5. I got Eagle Mini. So, I feel like I'm qualified. I feel like the qualifications are there. Oh my gosh, I actually have to build these? Okay. Jeez Louise. Got a bad feeling about this. Alright, we got the seats in place. What in the world? Okay. I wasn't broken. Wait. Ah, okay. He's so dramatic.
There must be enough Rhydonium in here to blow up the entire Republic fleet. I don't know what any of this means, but I want off this ship immediately. My mission is over. No orders to stop separatist piracy or disarm massive Titanic-scale bombs.
C4 had a good point. If we do not stop this ship before it explodes, it could cost the Republic thousands of lives.
Pure speculation. Ship, and that is an order.
By then, it could be too late. Once we get clear on, my guess is
Alright. I don't know what this is, but we're doing it. Okay.
Where's R2 gone now?
R2's gone to save the day. It's what R2 does, bud.
Where were you hiding? Question. You're telling me there's more Republic crew members on board? Did you destroy the intruders? There are Republic droids on this ship that would ruin our plans. You will search the entire ship until the intruders are found and report back to me.
Okay. We getting it. We fucking getting it. We shitting it and we getting it.
The rest of the crew is in our shuttle?
Aww.
You mean they aren't just planning to blow up this ship? What? That's the site of the Republic Strategy Conference. How do I know? I was putting the finishing touches on a report for that conference when I was assigned this mission. Did I count to me along with the public around again? Separately, we're going to raid the station with this ship. I agree. We have to do something, R2. See if you can send a transmission to the Republic so we can warn them.
This wants to go in the middle of the ship. Okay, so I built a little kitchenette. Wookie wookie. Then this goes here. Okay. Richard Trap. Richard Trap. Where's that one piece that blew off? Luckily, they give extra pieces. I think these are extra pieces, so we're gonna set those to the side, and it says to open the second one now. God damn it. I am a mess. I need like an official fucking Lego area, guys. Where'd that go? I'm sure it's not important or anything. Ah! Manure. It's not easy for me to see stuff that has fallen on the floor. But I used to have a hair clip in.
I'll have to make it quick because we don't have much time. When this D-Squad started our mission, I had doubts. Great doubts that we never survived.
I'll find it.
Show courage in the face of death.
Ugh.
We make an excellent team. But we must remember,
BZ's a real one.
the only way to honor sacrifice is to stop.
I don't know. I was wondering who this voice actor was myself.
Are you with me?
I don't know. I thought that it was, it sounded like Arlie Ernie. Meeber Gaskin? Yeah.
While R2 goes up to the detonator and programs it to explode Earth. Hopefully he can make it back to the shuttle and we can all get off the ship before.
Meeber. Steven Stanton? He's actually been in Star Wars Rebels. Admiral Raddus in Rogue One and Griff Halorian in Star Wars Resistance. He's a voice double actor for Tim Allen, Nicolas Cage, John Cusack, Peter Cushing, Robert Downey Jr., Roger Ebert, Jeff Goldblum, Alec Guinness, Clive Owen, Vincent Schiavelli, and Bruce Willis. So he's known to do, like... That makes sense. Those actors all do have kind of similar voices and cadences.
Cheer up, Anakin. This is your chance to voice all your complaints about military protocol. And it looks as though we can finally get underway. I will inform Master Windu the last straggler has arrived. While you work on your attitude. That ship coming in.
He sounds like him, yeah. I'm thinking that's what they were going for, is like an Arlie Ernie duplicate. Maybe Optimus Prime duplicate, maybe a little bit of both. Because Arlie Ernie is known for being a, you know, military guy. Okay, so... You are. He does it really well. Yeah. He does a great job. Oh no, do you think R2's gonna make it, guys? Funny you say that, Annie.
Scanning a large amount of Rhydonium on that ship. It's important.
Whoa. Huh, let's see. I gotta find a very specific piece that I'm not seeing. Jesus. R2 known. He's done for real, for real.
Read to Colonel, this is General Skywalker. What's going on out there? Slight change in our mission, General. The droids and I were stowaways on that cruise. Where's R2? Sorry to report he was on that ship when it blew up, sir. Just saying, no, you're fine. I want salvage team out there now. Yes, sir.
I don't know if he's gonna make it, guys. Does not look. Ooh. Ooh. Ah, there's that piece I was looking for. Oh my gosh, all these little window pieces. Oh my gosh, they're so tiny. What about Beezy, who just straight up axed himself? Bro's losing his shit. Bro's losing his shit. do, 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 do. He's like, oh God. God, please, no. Okay, I see. So this goes here. And then this goes here. And then we need a smooth 1x3. Alright, before we buckle into this, guys, let's take a quick break. So grab snacks, grab food, grab hydration, go to the bathroom, let the pets out, all that good stuff. I'm gonna go try to see if I can make myself a quick smoothie, because I myself am getting hungry. So I'm gonna make myself a smoothie and probably get some food started, so it'll be done by the time this is over. So we will do that. So let's do that right quick. Let's do this. So R2, but not BZ. Rude. Well, BZ flew out during hyperspace, so I don't know if there's a way to get BZ. I don't know. It seems like they should have a way to figure out where exactly he was. But I feel like he's just gonna be, like, in space forever. Now, I don't know if he actually died. I'm guessing if you if you go out during hyperspace, you're probably, like, ripped apart, but I'm going to let's get this going here. And we will be right back. Oh, sad! A mech bug on someone's starship window screen. That seems dangerous. The windshields of the future past must be super intense.
Lord Vader, can you hear me? Yes, Master.
Where is Padme? Is she safe? Is she all right?
It seems in your anger, you killed her.
I couldn't. She was alive. I felt it.
a trap!
fucking Darth Maul mix. Heck yeah. So good. Alright, everybody. So I got food going. I was waiting for that, not gonna lie. Alright, so I got food going. I need to make a... I used my little pouch pocket. Remember, I was like, what do you even need a pouch pocket for when you're wearing a onesie? Apparently. You need it for your phone. Okay, so we're gonna do a 40-minute timer. Okay, so we're gonna start this. So this is the story arc, The Return of Darth Maul, which I am so fucking excited to watch. It's so good. So good, so good, so good. So guys, at Costco this weekend, because one of the things I had to do is I had to do like a restock shop after taking Bandit to the vet and dealing with him and everything. And my magic bullet died. And this is like the second or third time I've had to buy a magic bullet, or would have had to buy a magic bullet. Yeah, it would have been my third time. It would have been my third time. So they just don't make magic bullets like they used to. Like back in the day when they were on TV and they were like $100 and they came with like a whole bunch of shit. They come with way less stuff and they're cheaper made now and they break super easy. They're just not the same. So that's my boomer thing for the day. So they had this ninja set there and it came with a big blender. It came with the individual like smoothie cup blender, which this is way bigger than the magic bullet one. I don't know if you guys remember, but the magic bullet one is like that big. It's way tinier. And it came with a food processor and all this stuff. So it's like if you buy the individual blender kit and then the big blender, it's that right there is like $160. And then I didn't even bother to see what the food processor version was by itself because it was like at Costco, and these are Costco prices, which are cheaper than retail, main retail. So like the regular blender Ninja Bullet is like $60 at Costco, and the regular mini one is $60 at Costco. And then so it ended up being $140, I think. Or no, it was $80 and whatever. There's a $20 difference between getting the two by themselves and then the one major kit plus the food processor. And I know that food processor is definitely worth more than $20, so I'm very pleased with it. It's so funny. I think it may be the smartest thing in the kitchen, including me. So, thank you. Takes notes, yeah. So, got this going, and then got dinner going, inspired by, I don't know his name, but you know the guy who does cooking videos? You guys may or may not get him in your feed, but he always, when he puts salt and stuff, he's like, that ocean. He always has good, like, Hispanic recipes and stuff, but he did one called, that was, like, spaghetti squash. I thought it was gonna be, like, where you take squash and run it through, like, because they have, like, those vegetable spaghettifiers, you know, it cuts them into like noodle shapes and stuff. You put like zucchini and stuff through them, and I thought that's what it was going to be, but then no, spaghetti squash is actually a type of squash. I'd never seen that before, and so I got that going right now, so I'm very excited for that. So I got an alarm, so we're gonna start the Darth Maul story, and then once my alarm goes off, I'm gonna have to pause it to run off and get food real quick, but that's gonna be in like 40 minutes, so but it's really nice. It's got all these really smart settings on it, and like I was like, how do I get it to blend? Because I tapped it and it started to blend the smoothie portion, and then it paused and I saw it was counting down, and I was like, and then it did it again. I was like, oh, it pulses on a timer. Cool. So I got to like put all my stuff away for the smoothie while it was pulsing. I was like, well, that right there is worth its weight because I can like multitask. So that's fun. took my top half of my Wookiee off because I was, you know, making food and stuff. But yeah, let's fucking go already. Yeah, you take those notes. Oh, I'm so excited. This is one of the best story arcs, in my opinion. I mean, anything with Darth Maul, I'm biased for anyways, but this is so good. This and his story arc through Rebels, man, I was just watching this. When he comes back, I was just like, bro, what? And for those of you who may not remember exactly what's going on, Savage Opress was informed that he has a brother by the Night Sister's mother, the Night Mother, or whatever her name is. And so he's been informed that he has a brother that is somewhere, and Savage Opress is going to look for him. And I'm pretty sure that's exactly where this story arc picks up. So this whole time in between where we saw Savage Opress last time and now, he's been out looking for his lost brother. And I'm so fucking pumped for it. It's so good. One of the better pieces of writing in all of Star Wars. A fallen enemy may rise again, but the reconciled one is truly vanquished. Oh yeah, of course, the recap guy.
During the battle with the Gut, Savage went back, leaving no one victorious. Ventress was forced into hiding, while Count Dooku regrouped with General Grievous to plot his counterattack. Beaten and alone, he returned to Mother Talzin, his creator, who gave him a new quest to pursue his long-lost brother.
She is their actual mother.
What can I get you?
She's a weird one, man.
Can I get you something? Can I get you something? Why don't you go into the back? Sweet. Never seen you in here. Where are you headed? Well, can I get you something, honey? Ooh, there you go.
I like how she's like, you're not annoying him the right way. Let me annoy him. You made the mistake of laying down again. I added some energy stuff to my smoothie to get me through as long as possible. Okay, where are we at? Some dignified reading. Dad noises. Gargle, gargle. Okay.
Soon you and your brother freedom from make necessary preparations.
That's the narrator. He does like half the voices, I swear. I put that in the wrong spot.
He's telling the truth. Get some rough characters in here. Things like this happen too often at cows. Yeah, why don't you and your friend take a load off? I'll get you some food. Meals on the house.
I missed the brown ones somehow.
You're not gonna kill me, are you?
He may or may not kill you. It depends on if you annoy him.
Things could be worse. Not sure how. Disturbance.
All the way up here? Do you know what it is?
Whatever it is. Feels familiar.
Alright, we got ourselves a door. Cool, cool. Oh, god damn it. Of course, it popped it off the bottom. Wait, that's... Why is... No, that's not right. Sister. Sister. Oh. I see. Yeah.
No. No.
Sister.
Okay. So, gotta get these gray pieces. Square pieces. There's another chair around here somewhere.
I must come at last. Make revenge for Hassan's ventress. Housing. And ventress has returned to death again. There. Wipe the witches out. Illusions do not frighten me. Yes, master.
Okay, so... Hey, we got the dining room going. Check it. She's fine. She's totally fine. Totally fine. Oh, the smoothie is making me chilly. I got warm going upstairs and doing stuff. Hold on. Let me redo my wookiness. Do, 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 do. Wookie, wookie. Not the most flattering camera angle, but here we are. Ah. Not the most flattering camera angle, but hey, what are you gonna do? Okay. Oh, how cute. Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Well, that's just unfortunate that they're having me do that. I'm not a fan of that at all. This is unfortunate. This makes me sad. They had me put a little brown Lego inside the bowl, the porcelain bowl Lego. Meaning someone left a spooky dookie. I'm not a fan of that. I don't want spooky dookies just hanging out. Okay.
I will speak or not. She will get us the reinforcements we need. To the three sisters, we shall attack the droids from above and below.
That fucking bumper, man. Every time. That bumper is constantly popping off. But we got ourselves a little bathroom. How cute. We're doing it, guys. We're fucking doing it. All right, that's the first sheet done. Time for the next one. All right. Whoops. This way. Where the fuck did this just fall off of? Oh wait, I think it was just stuck. Okay. Okay. Bitch is just out here summoning the dead like it's no big deal. Just another Tara Reid Tuesday. Ah, Dathomir is so good and so creepy. Dathomir! Yeah. This is why Dathomir is my favorite place. This place is fucking creepy. This fits in right with my fucking Halloweeny vibes and personality. Alright. What's up, Bob? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Why can I not fucking get this on here? I'm assuming it can go on, like, evenly. Ah, there we go. Oh no, the toilet! Oh no! There we go. Okay. Oh, we gotta put the little blinker lights on. Or brake lights, I guess. Like, does he just not think that they're gonna, like, try to defend themselves or anything? He's just like, nah. Psh, what are they gonna do? It's not like they're super powerful and, you know, chill with the Force and all that. Nah. Nah. I mean, they've killed him. They've almost killed him a few times. It's like surprising he's made it this far, honestly.
You are the greater warrior. If I win, your army wins. If you win, the Night Sisters will so.
It's a bold move from someone who's had his ass regularly handed to him right before he runs away mysteriously. Oh, I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Hold on. Yeah, fuck him up. Okay. Oh no, it's definitely got to be that way. Okay. Nothing like installing tiny windows. They're literally there to kill you, and you're just gonna let, you know, your entire sisterhood be destroyed. She's like, these terrible people are out to kill me. Let me allow them to murder my people while I hide. like this is what I'm supposed to do, but it doesn't seem right. Oh, I gotta put another one piece down. I missed that part. Okay. Aww. See, and now, like, I think about Marin and how she, like, was a kid through all this, you know? Yeah. Well, you led your sisters to certain death. Okay. Oh, it's so good. Besides... Aww. Bro's having a rough day, damn. Ah, guys, it's where it gets good. Oh yeah, because she died, so his thing is no longer magic. He needs a different line of work. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. shoot, I put that backwards. Oh, why are we doing that? Meh. I put those on in the wrong spot. I misread the thing. I thought I was attaching a 2x6, but I'm attaching a 2x8 to it. How are they gonna junk him? He's literally a dude.
No, you're nothing for.
My brother. Search for him.
He look like you.
See you.
No, I just heard stories about that. Oh, man. I thought it was just an old local legend.
How old?
They say it drags things down. Biggie.
I love it. It's so good. Oh my god, I cannot get this. I done fucked up. I fucked up, guys. Alright, this is it. Such a good place to stop. My timer just went off. I need to get food. Let me go get my food situated. See if it's done or if it needs more time. But quick food break. But I'm going to bring it down, like, to eat with you guys. So it's going to be a little bit of a mukbang, but we got this. So let's enjoy Darth Maul's story.
ourselves to the Jedi. At last we will have revenge.
The power of the dark side.
Everybody. Yeah. Spaghetti squash. Yeah. Alright. We got spaghetti squash. We got spaghetti squash with like that. With white cream sauce and a spaghetti squash with red sauce. And this is an experiment. Didn't know which one I'd like more, so I hate them both. I didn't know. So I tried it with white sauce and tried it with red sauce. But basically you like break it up, I think. Oh, it's so strange. Oh, it really is like spaghetti. I want to get just the squash by itself first. Bro, spaghetti squash is good. Okay, that's where it's at. Well, I learned a new thing that I like. I love white sauce. I'm a white sauce fiend. I know that's more of like an American thing, but I love cream sauce. Alright. Back into the show because I'm super pumped to watch this. Y'all ready? Y'all settled in? You fucking strapped in and strapped on? Yeah? I mean, I am ready. Just making sure everybody's good. And then we're gonna start. Yay, food. Didn't you also just make food for yourself, Bumble? Yeah, you having something good too?
It doesn't look like anyone's here, big guy.
I can see that.
Big old bisque mozzarella.
Mother Townsend. She betrayed me. My brother must be dead.
She's not the only one who betrayed you. You'll make a good offering, and when my master's finished with you, I get the leftovers.
Yeah. Oh, so good. Oh, you can move. Oh, yep. Hold on. Yep, there we go. So good. So flippin' strapped on. Get ready. You might have to move. Ah. Spaghetti squash. It's a whole vibe. That's fun. Nature spaghetti. Who knew? It's like vermicelli. Vermicelli? Like a little al dente. Got happy food. I got happy entertainment. See, I would have loved for them to expand on this more, honestly. I would have loved for them to expand on, like, how he became Spider-Man. It's so good.
Do you remember where you came from? Yes, remember. I am filth. I am nothing. Your legs. Stop. He took them from me. He took them. Who took them? Shit. Remember. She's a lie. What is it? Brother, what are you saying? The grief. Shut up. Revenge. I must have revenge. Teacher, survival press. Going stronger and stronger each day. It is a fight for all of us. And my sisters are dedicated.
Gotta love food that comes in its own fucking bowl, you know? I'm just saying. Yeah, I would love to see more about, like, how he became Spider-Man. I think that would be really fucking cool.
David, what's a pretty bold brave like you in the desert?
Everybody just carries on like, yay, murder. He was kind of a dick anyways.
We're bounty hunters, and we have a problem. What kind of problem? Just killed one of our team. Sorry about that. So, where did you get the lightsabers? Stole them. Bounty hunter, then. No, never considered it. You simply have the right. Disposition. Never thought about. Does it pay well? Very well. We have a job to do, and you owe us a man. Join our merry band of bounty hunters, or we turn you over to the authorities. What do I have to do?
Boss, who's your girlfriend?
Shut up, Dengar. Boss, this is your boss. You got a problem with that? My name's Boba, and this is Heisen. See, you've already met boss and left. What's your name? I don't have a name. It's gonna be like that, huh? Okay. Especially from someone of your stature and obvious lack of experience. She killed Nugget, so she agreed to fill in for him on this particular job. Said, you can always find another way to settle your debt. Necessary. I'm a little short of work right now. She's a little rough around the edges, but we need 6 brothers. We've got the job. Let's get going. Don't we say first? You don't stop. When the job's done, you'll get your cut, just like the rest of us. Welcome, welcome. I am Major Regoso. We are thrilled to have you here. Please allow me the pleasure of explaining the mission. These elevators will take us beneath the surface of the planet below. Waiting there is a subcraft, which is carrying very precious cargo. Your mission is to protect the tram as it makes its way to the final destination.
What is this precious cargo?
That's none of your concern. Just make sure it gets where it's going. And where exactly is it going? To my lord, Otua Blank. He rules over this planet with an iron fist. If you fail to protect his cargo, losing your bounty will be the least of your concerns. This way, please. Why do we have to travel by subtrack? Wouldn't it be easy just to land at our destination? You'd think so. The atmosphere of our planet is completely pressurized, leaving all aerial travel impossible. If we attempted to land on the planet's surface, our ship would immediately implode. Sometime it is then.
Discord does not like when you move stuff around live. It didn't used to be that picky. I was just trying to move it so my face wasn't so covered while I was eating, but let's see. Maybe if I do little by little. Just little by little. Oh, thank you, thank you. I paused it as soon as it went off. Because when it crashes, I can't hear the audio anyway, so. There we go. There we go. That should be sufficient. Alright. Sorry about that. What's up, that guy? I'm so famous now. I don't know about that. I did not know about that. But thank you, man. We're doing a Star Wars watch-a-thon for
no matter what happens,
May.
do
Star
not
Wars month.
open this box.
You make the rules. I follow them.
So that's it. That is what we're protecting.
You were here when I had around like 100 followers. Ah, yes. We have a little bit more than 100 followers now.
My lord Otua Blank will meet us on the other side. Good luck.
Well, welcome back to the fold. Let's play it high on light. Ah, that was a good game. That was fun. That was a fun game.
Okay, Boba. The cargo is secure.
Max, you and Heisinger stay there. I'll be in the engine room with Boss. I sent the new girl and Denga to the back.
Bubbles on it.
Hello, darling. Looks like we're securing the back platform together.
Wonderful.
So, what do you think
really
in that
good. I don't
box?
Whatever it is, it better be worth all this effort.
Yeah, I just realized that it's coming through the stream again. Yeah, I just saw that. I put energy stuff in my drink, but that's so good and it's warm. It's gonna make me like, I always get sleepy after I eat, so I feel like I'm getting sleepy already. Like, it's really good. You know when you eat good food and you're just like, That's where I'm at. I'm just like, I definitely know I'm not gonna be able to eat both of these. I know that. That's a lot of food. I mean, this is bigger than, like, a normal bowl on its own. Each half of this squash is, like, its own gigantic fucking bowl, so. I think she just got curb stomped. Smells like bitch in here. Are you sure? You might want to check yourself. We're sure it smells like bitch in here. Eat both. Be a man. I can't even eat one. I'm gonna have great food for tomorrow, though. This is definitely something I make that, will feed me for, like, a couple days. All these fucking ninjas, man. Shh, what's up, Joey? How you doing? I'll be your 39th donut if you play your cards right. Oh, damn. Shit's getting real. This is very yummy. So the robot's there, their gang is there, and then another gang is there. These weird, like, ninja people. I'm stuck at work for another hour, then home to rest. Got a friggin' cavity that hit me out of nowhere, and I'm religious about my teeth. Oh, no. Unfortunate. We'll definitely get that taken care of, for sure. Jesus. So many face kicks.
Don't worry, I'll protect you. Hey! Fluma, are you okay?
Brother, you came for me.
Of course I did.
Well, well, well. What do we have here?
Stay back.
That little girl is worth a lot of money to me. Now step.
Sweet like a cannoli and built like an underseat flotation device. I'm already there, Joey. Dude, it's like, it's her fucking brother, man. Come on. One of you good cannoli, hard outer shell with a rich creamy inside. You reminded me, I have my own Italian dessert I can just fucking attack.
their side. It doesn't matter. Tie them down, and let's finish this job.
If you get tiramisu, I could have.
Is this really necessary? None of this was my choice. I never asked to be ripped away from my home. From my family. You'll never know what it's like.
I wish I didn't, but I do.
You're just doing this for the money. It's just another job to you. You don't even care what's going to happen to us once it's over.
Hey, Brooke, I need you back. You're right. You are just another job, but I couldn't care less.
That's what we love about growing up in an Italian family. Mom makes homemade cannolis and they're so good. Ah.
Sheriff, there's only 2 of us left. I get half. Half? Please. You just got some. Don't test me. I will be delivering the Cuddle and collecting the bounty. No one of true importance would lower themselves to trade with a mere boy. Boy, you have no idea who you're talking to. I have been in charge of this whole... You have no idea.
I grew up poor, so I just figured out how to, like, coupon and stuff. We did make fresh lasagna when I was a kid. I've never had a fresh cannoli or a homemade cannoli, but I've also never had a cannoli that I've liked. Like, I've had cannolis at restaurants. I've had, like, cannolis you can buy, like, in a packaging and stuff. And, I don't know, I just never cared for them. I've never had one I've liked. Not saying that there isn't one that I wouldn't like. I'm just saying I have yet to have one that I do like. I bet homemade ones are on another level, though.
Pay my price first. Then you get the girl.
I like how she's like, I'm gonna do the right thing, but I want you to pay me to do the right thing.
I know you won't take the credits, then hand us over. You don't. Run along now.
Thank you.
Yeah, croissant, like a crispy croissant with sweet cream. Yeah. But everyone I've had, the crunchy part was kind of soft and doughy. And the sweet part, or the cream that's inside with that's supposed to be sweet, was like sour to me. Like, it tasted like it was made with like sour cream or cream cheese or something. Something bitter. Didn't taste sweet.
Here's the things. I already subtracted my share. Boba's is in there too. Make sure he gets it. Where is he? You've turned up.
Well, you certainly turned out to be quite the member of the team, didn't you?
I'm not part of any team. You're too good for us now. Is that it? No. Once I was just like you. But I'm not that person
Yeah, they're supposed to be crunchy. Yeah, they're supposed to be crunchy, but they're just the ones I've had. They always end up, it's like maybe the creaminess sat inside the croissants and like they got like soft and kind of chewy. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like fresh made ones would be really different.
How can this be? I killed him myself. It is so. I fear. Darth Maul. Alive?
Cheers. Sentence. I'm not sure. I thought I sent smooth from my past. Who is this? Monster.
Better watch out wanting Joey's mom's cannolis. I don't know how Joey feels about sharing. Crazy Mall is such a good... I would like more Crazy Mall in my life.
Brother, we have to go. Stay. Where are the rest of the sisters?
Dooku sent his minions to destroy us. But we will survive. We always have. You found him. I knew you would.
He is damaged. Doesn't remember much of his own life.
But he does remember something.
Something or someone. And Kenobi. It is an obsession.
Let us fix what has been wrong. Come to me. Come to me. Follow son of Daphne. Follow me, lost ones. Come, child of the fear. Follow me.
He's like a cat with some string. Come on, little crazy buddy. Come on, little crazy spider murder man. So did he use the Force to keep the spider together? And, like, that's how he got around? Like, he chose that? Yeah? Okay. She's taken out all the damage. It's how he survived. Just the Force. I always figured, like, so when Obi-Wan cut him in half, I always figured he cut him in half below the